So, off stream, I watched this in its entirety. This was a good watch. Highly recommend. And did explain a few things better than the previous video that I'd watched. I don't need the bourbon right now. So this is good. It's not really a tutorial to follow. That's why I didn't do it on stream. And they particularly pointed out that avoiding canvas is a good idea, and I was starting to really suspect that. So that was replaced with, actually, I didn't realize that was a thing. What did they use? It was out? No. I forgot what they used. Overlay. That's what it was. Oh, not out. Overlay. So if I replace this with an overlay, then they had a way. This. Then you just have to span the border that you want, and then the border is going to fill in the space. So yeah, perfect. So I want to go through and replace all of those. They did point out that the common UI is missing a button, which is okay, and they showed how to make a button, and I was pretty close in what I did. Biggest difference is here. They still put an overlay on this. So if I wrap this with overlay, interesting that this overlay actually has this slot. Oh, because this is in the slot. Interesting. So I don't think that I want buttons typically to fill. I think I want them to be center. Same with this. So where's this background coming from? Because that's that. Where's this coming from? Why is this white? Color opacity. Okay, so that's coming from the actual UI button itself. Wait, okay, let me go back to this and watch for the... Because I thought they put in...
whether or not you have wrapper functions.
Okay, I need to unmute this, so it's actually going to come across stream as I play
Now,
this.
there's not a whole lot we can do with this without actually having menus to push, so we're actually going to come back to this in a little bit. But for right now, this is going to be the container for our UIs. We're going to push and pop menus from the stacks in here, and that's going to be how we organize it. Now we're going to make an activatable widget for our main menu. And the reason we're using activatable widgets is they are activated and deactivated. Base menus do have that, and in fact, the menu stack system that we're using is going. It works very, very similar there, except there's a whole bunch of C++ functions built for it whatsoever, and it's kind of a common button base is what we're going to use for this. And when you open it up, you'll see that the stage here is just completely blank. There is nothing in it whatsoever, and it's kind of a mystery on first glance exactly how you're supposed to work with this. All you have to do is drop a container here. So you will drop an overlay in, and now it's going to fetch, I believe, our... It doesn't pick up our button style right away, but we can put it in.
Oh, I was muted. So their background is already white as well. So that's the same as mine. They're using styles, which is far-fetched from what I want to have for style sheeting. But it's better than nothing. So this style thing, they did go over that. It's somewhere back here briefly. And then they use it throughout because they didn't actually fully finish setting it up. So throughout the video, they end up having to set up each of the styles. But they at least used those style things. So this is interesting. And I have an idea of how to use these styles. So I will be implementing those in a bit, but not quite yet, or at least maybe very, very soon. So I'm curious at this though, because they've still got this whole big overlay thing here, or not overlay, but they've got the generic button has this whole thing, but then they put an overlay in.
We'll pick up our button style, and just to make things a little more interesting, I actually forgot to configure the button style. Realizing.
See, yeah, button style. So they have to go and configure their button style.
It also encompasses sounds and text styles for any text that's embedded into
Yeah, so we've got the states.
At C++ level or something like that. At least the examples I saw work that way. So we're not going to be getting into this. We're just going to fall back on the built-in text style for the text that we stick in. But you can see it's got like a press sound, a disabled sound for like error presses and all that sort of thing. And it makes it very, very easy to set up these common kinds of feedback that on-screen buttons usually respond to. But we're going to keep things kind of simple here. We're going to use, I think, a really sickly-looking 70s computer beige for our normal color. In fact, we're going to make it a little bit darker there. For hovered, I'm going to make it bright yellow. And then for pressed, I'm going to make it a very, very dark blue. And there's not any specific rhyme or reason for this, other than just to make them different and recognizable. One thing that is a good practice for accessibility sake is you should make sure between each of these that you're not just varying your color, but also the tone, the value for it. Because oftentimes colorblind people are going off of whether it's lighter or darker, as opposed to what. To bring that up as a kind of a little aside. And I'll also use like a really dark compile it. You can see state. You'll notice that there's a state called selected here. If I go into the button compile it, you can see that the style took over here, and now I've got the sickly 70s computer beige color. But to explain what selected means, there is a selectable property for common UI buttons. Basically, what this does is it's used for like radio buttons and toggle switches. So if you need to do like a checkbox or something, this is what you would use, and then you would have states specific to whether it is selected as well as whether or not it's just unselected. We're not going to be using this today, but I just wanted to bring up that's what this means. This doesn't refer to whether or not you have your mouse over it or whether it's got focus with your controller. It refers to whether or not you have a checkbox checked or whatever you want this to mean. So the common UI button class, as you can see, is a lot more customizable and is leaving a lot of things to the user, whereas the regular button class for UMG basically has a lot more things prescribed for you. But as you can see, just dropping any container widget in here will put the background that we set in that button style right on there for us, and we don't have to add it manually. One other thing, it's probably good practice to use images for this kind of thing instead of tints. This is just a really quick demo, so I'm just using colors to do this, just as a quick way of getting it done. But you can also, if you really want to, use a single material and override whatever the heck you want with blueprint script if you feel like it. So there's a lot of flexibility here. In Lyra, I believe that the buttons are using a transparent button style, that all it is just no inherent material to it. It's just got the alpha all the way down, so that it's got a button style applied to it, but otherwise it leaves everything up to other materials that are part of the button image and things like that. I'm making this remember a little bit, but images might be part of these states here, but I don't have the ability to look at it just now because I closed Lyra for the sake of saving my computer. But anyhow, so now we're going to switch this over from fill screen custom, and we're going to set the width to 2.
Okay, that's where the change was.
50, but anyhow, so now
that fill screen custom. Okay.
Switch this over from fill screen custom, and we're going to set the width to 250 and the height to let's say 60.
Oh.
And we'll put some common UI text.
Okay, so they're just straight up setting
Separate. It's already got our style
the height and width
and now we just
there.
a method for setting the button text. So we can
Throw
go
in
to
the
a graph.
center stuff. Okay, got it. That's pretty straightforward. So it's just custom desired on screen. Is desired going to be I'm going to only take up as much as I actually need. Okay. I think desired is actually closer to what I'm going to want. Maybe. Desired on screen. I don't know what the difference is there, though. Desired on screen. What am I? DPI scale. Oh, do I have to set this across all of them? Device contents going into device safety zone set. So 1920. Okay, these are all okay, so it is still on 1920. That's desired on screen. Desired? Where's this desired on the screen? Oh. I wonder. Is that all that means? So like if I take this and I am now, oh, okay, I'm screwing with the size, which is going to make the button, oh nice, it actually like stops getting smaller, but will it stop getting bigger? No. So we go back to this. It didn't change. What is this that I'm changing? What is this thing? Vertical alignment. Yeah, that's undoing text. Oh, did I just happen to have it in that spot? Is that why it didn't look like anything changed? Okay, that's why. So I think oh, look at that. Okay. So when you do custom on screen, it lets you straight up just say how big you want it to get for that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay, so I definitely want I think I'm fine with just desired at the moment. Because I think desired on screen is just going to let me fiddle with how things look otherwise. Let's go to the 1-1. Okay, so one of the things that I hadn't figured out last time, they're going to address here, and that's how do I get this button text to be a variable. And I think I might remember how they did it, but I would rather just run through it again. So I'm going to do that. And actually, I'm getting tired of having to mute myself whenever this is playing, so I'm going to switch this back over to a different sound device. And we're going to put this... Where did I put it? I think I put it here.
Add a text variable. So this is another UI thing. There are 3 ways of representing text information in Unreal Engine. There is name, which is basically a...
Yeah, there we go. Okay. So that should...
constant.
Also, this actually is not a YouTube video, so I can actually watch this in frame. I want to make this a little bigger in this case because I want to actually be able to see some of the stuff they're doing. So we are in the, yep, we're in the generic button. We are in the graph. We're making a new variable. Button text. And I want to use text in this case.
So this is another UI thing. There are 3 ways of representing text information in Unreal Engine. There is name, which is basically a constant string, a constant character string. There is string, which is a dynamic string. And then there's text, which is localized text. There is a localization system built into Unreal Engine. Not even a common UI feature. This is part of base Unreal Engine. Maybe I could actually bring up.
I do want to handle localization. And he goes off on this tangent trying to figure out where localization is.
Well, localization is allowed for a really long time since I've had to use a table and variables or any text fields using this flag. In fact, that might actually, hold on a moment. Go ahead and click it. Yeah, okay. No string tables available. So that probably means that we need to create a data table. Not quite. Now I'm on a warpath and I have to figure out where this is. Do we have any questions or comments that you want to read, Tina?
Sure. It does also seem like in chat they're saying it's under tools and then localization dashboard.
Yeah, it is. I have a feeling
Thank you,
chat.
chat.
I have a feeling. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. I should know this, but I apologize.
There's so much. Oh no, there's so much. It's so easy to forget one little thing like that.
Well, it's kind of a big thing, but ideally you have to interact with it relatively not too often. But yeah, this is where you configure all of your text data tables for your game. I'm not going to fumble around with this anymore, but that's where you can find these using this little flag and you pick the data table.
So I'm going to have to go and learn a little bit more about localization later. So not right now, but also it's interesting. Oh, right, I have to compile before I will do that. Okay, yeah, see, there's the flag that they're looking at. But I will play with localization later. It's not necessary for this rudimentary prototype that I'm working on. Give me a second, I'm checking some things. Okay.
It will substitute the text for the appropriate text in the data table for the culture that you're using. So you'll have an entry for the Arabic version or the Spanish version. For me, that'll be the default. We'll type these kinds of things. It will give you throughput to the localization system, whereas if you string or name, it's going to be a problem when you later have to refactor it to fetch the localized text. So I'm going to make a button text variable. I'm going to expose it, and then on preconstruct, I will apply that. Set my display text. I'm going to take my text block and set it as a variable here.
Okay, so we need to make sure that this text is a variable. Yeah. Sure, I guess I'll just go with text block as well.
Oops, can I use that? Hit set text, and then it will fetch my button text here.
Alright, so it's just on the pre-construct. Simple, straightforward. I thought that it was, but I couldn't quite remember. So, we get this. Then we set, can't see, set text. There it is. Set text. Okay. So we have the new incoming text coming from there. And why do I not have the variable? Oh. Wait, I'm in the BAB button. Okay, hold on. This has to be that. They're very specific. Brain. Okay, I'm gonna undo this stuff here. I don't want that. I don't want to be editing that one. I need to be editing this one. What was this? This is just a border, isn't it? Wait. Did I pull in a button or a border? Wait, what did they have? Did they do a button or a border? No, I don't remember.
Yeah, this is where for your more this little flag and pick the data table, or the string table rather, and using this little flag and pick the data. That's where you can find these using this little flag and pick the data table.
I need to go back to the other thing. That. Oh, they didn't have it either. It's just the overlay. Okay. So just straight up there. We don't have that. Okay, now this is variable. Now that. Now we go into the graph with pre-construct. Now we have our text button. Should have held control down on there. But now we need to get this back into here. Trying to mull over a standard that I would like to have for myself. Okay, we did this. Now, set text. Sometimes that context sensitivity can be really annoying. Let me do this here. Super straightforward and simple. And because this is done on pre-construct, it works in the editor. So now, these, I don't think I need this anymore. These should, oh, just this one, because that one's a BAP button. There should be a new thing somewhere in here. Let me just where is it put it by default? It's tooltip text. Okay, maybe not. Oh. There it is. Okay. Cool. Now, yeah, helps to make the variable public. But I want this to be in its own category. What would I want this category to be? I don't know. You know what? For now, I'm just gonna make sure that my own stuff is separated just so I can better keep track of it. Oh, I'm gonna turn this off too. I don't need that at the moment. Okay. Let's do VB. So. Okay. Now, this should be under some category here. Now it works. So does that, oh, hey, where am I? My phase rig's not showing. Oh, okay, well, there. Hi. Yeah. Okay, so now, even though I'm not planning on using this at the moment, I would like to figure out why this isn't working. Actually, I could just replace this overlay. Okay, that's good. This is a variable text action name. Why am I not seeing it here? Strange. I don't know why it's not showing up here. Hey Stormy, how you doing? Just out of curiosity. Silly Stormy. is variable. Oh, whoops, did I name the wrong one? Nope, put that back, please. This. There we go. TF is variable, do that. Go to the graph. Interesting that this shows up. I wonder if it's because this is a bound widget. Common widget. Common text. Oh, there's duplication again. Interesting. So I might not be able to fix this one yet, only because I don't know what's going on here. Function event graph. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. What the? I need AFK. So that was fun. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right. So, what the heck was I doing? Right, I was trying to figure out why I... Duplication. I'd love to figure out why that's happening, but... Okay, so... trying to collect myself after that. Was trying to figure out why I'm not able to see this as a variable. My best guess is because it's action a bound widget. So yeah. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna skip on that because I don't particularly need it right now. Anyway, interesting though, because if I could make this and then bind each of these so that this email row also has these bound. And actually, all of these would need, because even the checkbox would. Yeah, because it would need to. Interesting. Stormy did a welfare check on the neighbor. Yeah, we basically did a welfare check on the neighbor. But they weren't home or they weren't answering the door. But there were no signs of forced entry. So basically we did all we could. So just hope for the best and hope this is a big nothing. I mean, maybe it definitely looked like this guy was up to no good, but maybe for what happened to just now, they might have maybe just been cutting through into the alley or something. And they went through the neighbor's yard to do that instead of mine, so I didn't see them. That's the only thing I can think of. Uh, uh, but yeah, so because the police checked the neighbor's backyard for any signs of forced entry, like no broken windows, no broken doors or anything. Like it looked, as far as I could tell, it looked fine. So yeah, which I know, not to get political, but I express my immense gratitude and appreciation for police officers and the stuff that they go through and have to deal with and do, and just everything they do. I have immense respect for all first responders. I've been in a house fire, so even uh, uh, I have a massive respect for firefighters. Um, they went above and beyond during our house fire, so yeah, all first responders, huge, you know, shout out, whatever, appreciation, however I can express that. I'm not good at expressing that, but um, yeah, much respect for all first responders, very much so. Um, anyway, um, yeah, okay, so I could set this up. These are now variables in here. If these are variables here, then I can make variables here that would then pass in, I think. Okay. So, actually, hold on. Let me go back to this version. I'm going to set these all properly. So, in this video that I was watching, they actually had made an interesting point that the button thing actually can be used for checkboxes. So, I wonder if I should make a checkbox thing, and I should use that instead of this. Maybe that's a better route. Email client blueprint. Yeah. Okay, what was this called? It was common connection, I think, something like that. Common button base. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, common button base. UI. Button. Let's do this. Button star. So I want to do that, or do I want to? Do I really want to like button star like that? I think that might be better. Actually, what I need to do? No. Wait. Okay. So I don't want this. I would want the star, but I want that. So I think what I actually want. I want a checkbox. UI checkbox. Okay. So we need the overlay. Wait. Did he? No, he didn't even. No, he did it. Yeah, he did an overlay. Yeah, so we have the overlay. Um, I don't think I'm going to go into options of like having a neighboring text field next to it. I think this is just going to be a checkbox. Yeah. And I think, like, I don't know if I would actually want to use their internal checkbox. Because I think what I would rather do, we're going to put this as desired. And then I think, do I have to do image or icon? Is there like an image thing? Common lazy image, special image widget that can show unloaded images and take care of loading for you. UI common lazy image, another wrapper for load guard. But it only handles image loading and a throbber during loading. I don't think I need that. I think, this is just my inexperience, but I think we can do just a straight up image. And I'm not sure which is going to be the better route. To have two separate images that I toggle on and off, or to somehow like reference. Oh, no, I like the toggle on and off thing. Yeah, because you have a background image and then you have an actual checkbox image. Yeah, I want two images. Okay, so do we have any resources that would actually work for it? Oh, it's under brush. Okay, I don't think that I have. Oh, we got some particles and stuff. Okay, so we have a few things. So all I'm doing is just filler at the moment. Like I'm not actually like doing design elements. I'm just doing prototype effectively. So all I really need. Actually, I wonder, do they even have just color checker, gray check? Okay, cool. So we got a checkbox. Okay. Check. So now we just want like some. I mean, I could even just straight up use like a border background or something, but I think just for to keep it in an image state. I'm gonna select this one just because it's funny to me at the moment, but I'm probably gonna change that. Oh! Look at that. Cool. Perfect. That's fine. I do this. So what happens if I do this to both of them? I don't think that's a good idea. So if I do that, then it's not going to be the right size. Or I don't fixate on this and I just... I just do box. Okay, so... Then, what we need... I think, if I'm understanding this right, and I'm still figuring a lot of this out, is checked. We need a Boolean for that. That's public. And then... we need some way to say, hey, I've been interacted with. Because this is still a button, so it still is going to have all of the interaction abilities of hover and click and activate and stuff like that. So yeah, even like all these different sound overrides and stuff, which is pretty cool. Selectable, true if the button supports being a selected state, which will update the style accordingly. Should select upon receiving focus. No. Interactable when selected. If true, the button may be clicked while selected, otherwise interactions just do okay. Toggleable. Yes. Trigger clicked after. Trigger clicked after selection. I don't think I want that, because I think that's like, oh, if you are navigating and you select it, then all of a sudden, just because you selected it, it's going to trigger. So I don't think that's what I want. I think this is what I want. Selectable and toggleable. Ignore that for the moment. Parents' interaction is focusable. Desired focus. So. Probably gonna have to change that visibility. I can ignore that. I can probably ignore that for now. Enable the is visible setting for the switch. It is visible. Where was it? It's focusable. Where was the is visible? Is visible. Oh wait, enable the is variable set. Oh! Variable, not visible. Okay, well, this doesn't have a variable because that's the base thing. Both of these should be variables though. I think, wait, no, maybe not. I don't think I need this. Wait, no, I will because internally. Okay, I gotta go AFK again. Alright. See if I try to remember what the heck I was doing. I wonder if, do I need to put this? No, it wouldn't be the style, would it? Localization, navigation, rendering. remember where you actually handle the button being pressed.
Connective tissue that you have to navigate around. Now, what I think we do is we hit play, and now we'll do that, and then we will get the prompt owner.
Common activatable widget. This isn't from the button. Oh, okay. You know what? I think it might be. I think. There's any sort of. See, they say. On here, you have toggleable selection, toggleable. With the button can be deselected by clicking when selected. I wonder if that's actually not what I want. Is that maybe selection? Because that's actually like deselecting it, but I still want it to be. I don't know. I'll have to experiment with that behavior once I actually get it working. On animation component on clicked, select disabled. Triggered input action change color input action data row. No, that's probably not what I want. I think this is all going to be this. This is all the relevant things. On button base clicked. Maybe I do want clicked. Press release. Click. Oh, that's an interesting point. Okay. So I'm mulling over. Do I want to make a function? So that a function call is like set value, and that's checked or unchecked, which then might fire off some other sort of event. Interesting. Set is checked, I think, is probably instead of set value, set is checked. Arguably, set value can be useful for standardization of names, but hmm. I don't like that it is removing that underscore. I actually want that underscore to be showing, but hmm. I don't know. I don't like that naming convention, but whatever. Hey, Mer. How you doing? Oh, okay. I mean, as well as I can be given everything, but you know. Oh, did I capitalize that? I must have. Hmm. Hope you're doing alright, Mer. Oh, dang, you said you're okay. It's good to hear. Um, hmm. I don't need a sequence. No, the set is right because it's is checked. Yeah. Oh, now I need this value. Okay, so we switch these. So no matter what, these have to cross. So I guess it's I don't know. Too rolling about not being dizzy and nauseous. That is good. Hopefully things are improving there and getting better overall. That's good. I almost think I like this the other way. This is just kind of, it doesn't really matter, but it's just establishing my own preferences, I guess, kind of out the gate. Local. Oh, reduce the value of variable can be used to a separate kit now. Oh, I could just do that then. So I don't actually need that. Oh, I guess that works. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. MERS phrase. Oh, yeah. Since the treatment. Hopefully the treatment is long term. I don't know how that part works, or hopefully it's something that ends up retaining that value of like being nice to not have to deal with that. Hopefully that's a nice change, and hopefully it doesn't have too many other side effects, whatever the treatment is, and hopefully it's not something that you have to continuously do. I don't know how that works, but yeah. I'm glad that it is working though, and it sucks that it took them 4 years to finally do something. Yeah. Medical system, so awful. Okay, so theoretically, if I go back to here, actually, hey Eric.
Jaruk fattened one critters. Newt, I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me. I read a book about helium once. I couldn't put it down. When does bread go bad? When you least expect it. Did you hear about the matching cows? It was another coincidence.
God dang it, Eric. Duplication.
Jaruk fattened one critters. Newt, I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me. I read a book about helium once. I couldn't put it down. When does bread go bad? When you least expect it. Did you hear about the matching cows? It was another coincidence.
Yep, silly Eric. Also, how you doing, Eric? Hope you're well. And so you got tail end of your earlier emergency. Hope to have everything in pod. Remember BP is just lay in a bed, head off the edge, look at White
Foo just subscribed. Bean.
Hey White Foe. Hope you've been well. Thank you for the sub. It's very generous of you. I appreciate it. Eric, Gunny's birthday was good. Glad to hear. White Foe, how you missed? Yeah, I disappeared for about 6 weeks. I was still reading. So should I head off the edge to a single point where the duck adjusted your head and neck, then you roll the side and the duck adjust something and you finally set up the duck, making final adjustments, or repeat the process 2 more times. Huh. It's like, I'm glad that it was that simple, basically, but also, like, seriously, 4 years to do that? Like, oh my gosh. Sorry that you had to go through it for so long when it's just like, hey, can we just do this? Yeah. And, White Foe, no, yeah. Happy yeah, from both Mur and White Foe. And yeah, Mur, regarding earlier emergency of sorts, yeah, everything is fine. A little tension just because don't know any more information, but yeah, basically we did what due diligence we could. I will feel more comfortable when I actually see the neighbor and know that everything is cool with them. But hopefully we just never see this guy around again. I don't know. I've never seen him before. I didn't recognize him. Yeah, it was very, very weird. Very, very suspicious behavior. That's why I called the police, because it was highly suspicious and it looked like there was some manner of attempt of some sort of trespass or anything or something, but yeah, I don't know. Just better safe than sorry, and couldn't find him and there was no sign of break-in, so yeah, just I don't know. There was a 92nd. Yep. Got to meet your cousin's kids. Little speed demons. It's good fun. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's good. Brain. So I'm actually questioning the logic that I have set up here. What did I just do? That's weird. How did I select something way up there? I don't know. Unchecked. Collapse. Not visible takes up no space. Not visible but occupies space. Like hidden, I think. Yeah. So this is where I'm really hesitant. Like I've got this method that once it's changed, it's gonna call the change event, and then it's also gonna call the check or uncheck events. But I'm wondering if I should set. I'm wondering if I should do these calls here on the actual event. Call. I'm not sure which is actually a better route. I'm thinking of pros and cons to both sides, and I can't. I mean, alternatively, why even have all three of them? Like, but it's like maybe I just have check change, and I don't even have uncheck. Which, honestly, why is there really a scenario where I would want to explicitly only listen for one or the other? Almost every scenario you would want to listen to both, I think. Yeah, I think I'm just not going to have the uncheck and uncheck. I think I'm just going to do that. Which then means I'll get rid of these. And then take this. That did not do what I wanted. So now, I only need one of these. Put that there. Do this. You go here. You go there. You go there. I can get rid of all this. And now, when the event fires, it's going to check the condition, and it's going to toggle that checkbox. So then, I don't know if that actually deletes it. Does that exist? On check. Okay, yeah, so it's not there anymore. Mer 92 is a good long time. She's still living pain. Yep, of course, with all the pain issues in my life. Not sure I want to make that long unless my science makes so rude. Well, I want you around, Mer. Yeah, I'm kind of not really a subject that I'm keen on thinking about right now, though, with a lot of stuff that's going on. But yeah. That's done, that's done. Okay, so I have that. What I'd like to do, I really would like to be able to see, where did I use? Oh, I haven't used it yet. Email row. If I take this and you a checkbox, if I put this into here, that's big. You shouldn't be that big. Why are you so big? Don't be so big. Min height, min width is checked. Show style. Overlay. Ah, okay. So if I do that. Okay. Now. It's still super big. Wait, I thought I changed this. Did I set the wrong thing? What? Set this and this. Save. Compile. Oh, and it goes back. What? So this property. Why are you getting reset? What the heck? That's weird. I don't know what's going on. I mean, this password version is like, oh, I think this month I don't have the energy anymore. Well, no blame to be had about that. That age, yeah. See, neighbors are ready for Halloween already. They had their Jeep with the doors and top off, with all the zombies outside. Looked like a group had gathered to see the Jeep being stripped. There's a neighbor on our block. They're a few houses down. They throughout the entire year, like not just for Halloween, they have, as far as I can tell, they have 2 skeletons. Yeah, I think I've only seen 2. And I think they have a skeleton dog. Yeah, there's a skeleton dog, and just various other props. But the point is, throughout the year, maybe every week or so, give or take, it varies. They move everything around, and they put the skeletons in different scenarios, different situations. One of the most recent ones was the skeleton sitting at a table with some books out on the table and a big sign pointing to a little book library, because another neighbor down the street set up a book library. They have a stand in their yard that's a nice looking cabinet cupboard sort of thing, with a little light in it and a clock, and then I assume some check-in, check-out stuff. So it's like a little take a book, leave a book, stuff like that. So they have this little public book library sitting on their property. It's very small, but so they put up a little thing advertising that. Another time, I don't know the whole story, but another time they had some sort of like they are like a very national company. Hold on, let me see how widespread this is. I don't want to dox myself. Holy Jesus. Are they really in every single state? Oh, they're in 18 states. Oh. Well, anyway, they had some like delivery box with a very recognizable logo, and I suspect something went wrong with technical service, and they were making a statement of something was just like they were frustrated. So like they put up these silly little things with their skeletons. It's really cool. It's just neat to see that sort of interactivity. Oh, and another neighbor down the street has a raptor in their yard. Like a life-size raptor. That's very pretty. And I want it very badly. It's so pretty. Alright, go to bed. Oh, okie dokie. Take care, Yarg. Thanks for the lurk. Not Eric, yes. Right. I want, brain. So, on this email row here, for one, I'd love to find out why this is being weird. I don't want to have to set this myself. It should just default to that, but I don't know, whatever. But I want a callback. So if I toggle this on and off here, I want that to have a binding. Maybe. Is this binding? Maybe this is binding. No, that's bind widgets. Option bound widget for visualization behavior of an input action. Note if specified will visualize according to. Oh, I remember reading that. I don't think that's what I want. Common action widget.
Color change.
How do you get binding? Is that something? Free Express delivering. Mercy first. Think. Mouse button down. Interaction. Is folks exploding? No, that's not wrong. It's like, how do I make a callback to this? I don't know. Yeah, what is our worst exchange? I wonder. Oh yeah, that's not anywhere near as bad. Show imagery. Layers, I don't want. Satellite. How do I turn off? There we go, turn off labels. Okay, that one's not super complicated. Well, as I'm being distracted, I'll put the burps up because I'm getting distracted. That one's an easy one. That's an easy one. Yeah, I don't think we really have a terribly complicated one. I mean, we've got some that are pretty poorly designed, but I don't think we got anything that's that bad. I was looking at all of our interchanges. Yeah. Yeah, most of ours are pretty actually not terribly, pretty straightforward. Compared to that one, at least. Yeah. Anyway. Distractions. I wonder, let's see if I can find an example of this? Unreal. Go back when UE5 is an editor. Has to find when variable changes. Gets I'm gonna get the variable to update. Maybe it might be something like this. Try and drop this to more recent. Graph create a custom event. Pull the text box from wish variables. Yeah, I know how to set the text. That's not what I want. I don't know what happens when value changes. Oh, I wonder. Wait, no, it couldn't be that easy. No, there's no way. Stop that. Stop that. No. Oh God, what did I just do? Okay, that was weird. Find references, rename it, show. What is this? Values not field. Notify enable this to broadcast changes to its value. Wait. I don't want it to broadcast changes. I want... Wait, is that what this does? Field notify. Oh, sweet. I need to pay more attention to that because, yeah, I don't want to have global variables if you don't need them. Ooh, that's cool. Blueprint read only watch show. Field notify. Class enabled. Click event is. I don't know what this is. Select which field in this blueprint class will be notified when the current property changes. Click event. Plus tooltip text visibility.
Chip change.
I don't think I want to do a whole like notification on a click event. I feel like that would cascade into some problems. Turn a field entry. Field notification system. I don't think that's what I want. Oh, yeah, we have a few of those. We have some fun ones that have ended up as memes online because of people mispronouncing them in entertaining ways. But I don't want to say what they are. On stream. Indicates value very much attached widget can be changed by running on.
Okay.
Hey, Bun.
Hello.
Hey, Bun.
Yeah.
How do I get notified when I change this variable in the editor?
Take a left at Albuquerque.
God dang it! I knew we should. All right. Well, we're just gonna have to go out of our way. Hi, Bun.
Hello. I am wet. Not that wet.
Excuse me?
I took a shower.
Shake, 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 shake.
Shake, 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 shake.
That's a fun comment to make on I would say the mux, but I guess it applies to any potentially areas where potentially adult comments might be misunderstood. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like, hold on, I gotta go get all hot, wet, and steamy. So I'm just going to take a shower. What?
I want a giant inflatable Chilet.
What was the last word?
Chilet.
Define? Oh. Ken has. I want that too. Chillets from Palworld? Ah! Mer knew what it was.
Yeah.
Looks like they have a nice tail.
Here's a fluffy one.
That didn't link right.
Oh, hold on.
I got it. Oh. This is such a fluffy tail! Those pobs. 3 digits. I'd eat it.
Slurp it like a noodle.
I never actually like super been into that. Like, I'm not against it. Nothing wrong with it. But like
Scale.
that common Vorish idea of like slurping woozles or longtails, noodle dragons, stuff like that. It's like the part of the biggest reason why it's not like it's okay, it's whatever, but it's not as interesting to me is the physics involved. It lowers the realism of like how do you get suction with a muzzle?
Carefully.
What did Merlink? I'm just getting distracted from anything I'm trying to do. It's fine. 47 inches. Wait, how big is? Oh. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, 47. That still reads relatively. Oh, that's almost okay. That's almost 4 feet. That's not bad. Yeah, I'd like that. I have things similar to that. That's funny. I have a lot of plushies. What is this bun? Oh.
Oh, they have a 70-inch one.
Oh, did they and I miss that? Oh, where's the...
Might order.
Oh, there is a 70-inch. Wait, okay. What's the difference here? There's this... That's 70-inch.
They have
That's...
a 59, a 70, and a 47.
Oh, I see. It wasn't updating the... Oh, I see what happened. Okay, yeah. 59, 70. Wait, how big is 70 inches? And that's gonna be
That's like 5 feet.
5'8". Yes. Yeah, that would be nice. I could think of some other species that I'd rather have at that size, but still. Frequently bought together. That plus more polyfill. Yep. I have that exact same polyfill.
Probably the only polyfill that exists. That's not true, but probably is.
Actually, it just occurred to me, looking at the box, is polyfill like Kleenex?
It might be.
Like polyfill is a brand?
Yeah. Yeah, registered trademark.
Oh yeah. So it is. Wait, so what's the alternative then? What's other brands?
Ew. The other brands just look grody.
I can't even find them.
Just look at top-rated similar items.
Wow. Huh. Yeah, I never actually even realized that it was like how Kleenex is. It's like a lot of people just say Kleenex, but they really just mean any tissue. That's like polyfill is. Polyfill. Polyfill is polyfill. Oh god, that was a terrible reference. Wait, is there sound to this? Okay, hold on. I gotta mute stuff so I can listen to whatever this is. I actually don't know what channel this is gonna come over. What channel is it set up for right now? Oh, it's on this one. Okay. I'm guessing that's just Palworld music. Is what it is. There was no other thing. It was just music background. That's cool. Distractions. Um. We gotta figure out what we're doing today. Oh, wow. Okay. Slightly wow. That's not bad. Holy cow, that is extremely expensive. Wait. So there's a number of aspects about that that are very accurate, like surprisingly. The nose in particular. No one like ever gets a badger's nose right. It's always wrong.
Where'd you post it?
Mer posted it. Let me forward it to you. So, that type of nose is actually like really well done. It has some issues, but it is like one of the best badger noses that I've seen. The snout is way too short. Asterix, I mean, if it's a younger one, I suppose it might just be a younger one. If you look at it at certain angles, though, it looks pretty solid. I think the eyes are a little too far forward, maybe. That one I'd have to... Can't quite see. They did make the mistake of using gray fur, but I would give them a pass only because finding freaking black and white fur is so hard. Ask me how I know.
Oh, you want black and white first or gray? Got it. Okay, here we go.
Don't make me come in there.
Please don't come in here at all.
Those claws are way too short for a badger. The hindpaw claws are probably about right, but those forepaw claws, those are way too short. At least they gave 5, though. A lot you see, sometimes you'll only see 4, which is very wrong. It's still a nice plush. But a couple of these pictures actually look really, really good, but it's angle, like just they got the angle right, so it looks a little bit better, but Hi Mer, how you doing?
Hey, you two. Did you see the second link?
I'm pulling it up right now. Pause through. Oh, is this the maker? Just other stuff
Yeah.
they do?
They have 2 badgers.
3.
Oh,
Wait.
3. Yeah. Yep, 3.
Those are the same price. I'm guessing they just did it more than once. Yeah. Oh, mice look neat. The something. What is that though? Weird. Something about the mice forepaws look odd, but I don't know enough about mice and how accurate that is. They do have a. I can see they have a tendency to make the forepaws extremely straight. They look very flat. And there should be more depth to them. But these are still really nice. I'm being nitpicky over stuff. The wolf is neat. They do have a similar issue that I've seen in a lot of stuffed animals, particularly canines. The back hind paw is trimmed a little too short, I think. But it's like, it is, but it isn't. Like, it's accurate, but it doesn't translate well to, what the? Oh, okay. That's not the same artist. It's like, just some weird, you may also like things that apparently came up as I'm browsing this thing for the first time, so you have no info on me. There were some really weird recommendations of just like, what? It totally threw me off from whatever I was saying. Wow, an even more expensive wolf plush. $3,800. Ooh. Anyway. What? Why not so much? I've seen that one. Yeah, it is very small. I have a, I don't know, probably 5-foot trike. I have a really big trike.
Cool.
I have a lot of plushies. I need to respond to this.
Yeah, I got a friend request out of the blue on Discord.
Careful with those. Sometimes they're.
I killed it.
Yeah, I mean, it could be legit. You never know, but also just be cautious.
Yeah, I have no idea who the person was.
What was I doing? Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of time left if we're actually going to do stuff today. A little bit. I was trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out how I can hook into this variable getting changed in the editor. It's like I want this to have a callback, but I don't know how. Real mind. Oh, crap, did I just do what I think I did? I need to make a note of that and put that in my notes. I need to be careful. Okay. Unreal bind event to change, maybe something like that. Set up replication or rep notify, which will create a function for you that fires every time the variable is changed. It sounds like it might be a bit of a heavy overhead. Prevent on variable change. So an interesting subpart of this is I think I really only want this this behavior when it's in the editor, because I don't need any sort of callback to happen when this value changes during runtime. Because if there was some sort of callback that got registered during runtime, then that callback would have to remain in memory, and I don't think that needs to be there. I think during runtime, if the variable gets changed, then you fire a different callback, because you don't have something that's just sitting there all the time. Because you would change it through the method that I made. I think that would be more efficient. I'm not 100%. I'm pretty sure I've got that right. So part of this is how do I even do it? And the other part is how do I make it so that it's only available in the editor? So it wouldn't be part of gameplay. Unreal. Widget. Public variable. Change event. We'll start there. Where's your public and editable? Let me icon next to it does nothing when you're clicking on it. Oh, that's weird. So I think this is just someone having a different issue. Widget variable like that. because they just want it to be editable. Not having this. There's a lot of stuff here. Ooh, creative binding. Contacts. Oh. Wait. That would be. Wait. So if that's. Yeah, because they've got all these. They've got binds for these types of things. Behavior is enabled, is active. Functions, properties. All of this is bound. So there's got to be a way to do it. Interesting. Hmm.
By the way, you're missing something off your screen.
I'm missing something. Wait. Oh, where's the bun?
Hello.
Bun, where are you? Why are you not here? Why are you not here? Where's the bun? That's the mirror. Where's the bun? Is that what you're referring to, Mir?
Yeah.
Why?
The bun's gone missing.
Right? Alright, hold on.
Also, you missed my post
Temperature.
or message.
Naked bun? I read that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Bun said you better.
Yeah, I
not
know.
come here.
Yeah, I read that earlier. Okay, where's the testing channel? Testing channel should have the buns. Then copy the link. Properties. I think I just need to put them there. Is that right? Oh, there's the bun. Say something, bun.
Something bun.
Yep. Okay, now, why does it look like you've got... Oh, that's not... Oh, that's perfect. Okay. I don't know how to... Actually, I can show you this. Hold on. Let me just screenshot this for you really quick. Since I imagine you're not actually looking at the stream. So I was confused for a second. So I just sent you the screenshot. I was confused for a second. I was like, what is this rectangular gray thing that you're clinging to? You know, like it looked like it was part of the image. So I toggled you on and off, like your image on and off, and it's like, oh, it's not part of your image. So that's good at least. But what the heck is that? Oh, it just happened.
Scroll wheel.
It's the scroll bar of the browser that I was in. So it amused me greatly that once I got your icon working again, Bun, that you popped up clinging to this little bar on the side. The scroll bar on the side. It was funny. Bun doesn't appreciate my amusement.
I laughed.
Uh-huh. I'm sure you did. Hi, Bun.
Hello.
I keep getting distracted. No, you can go away. So don't use bindings so bad. It's on their show. Wait, what did they do?
Yeah, it turns out they were in Adzy's Discord. They had just joined as of an hour ago. And their account only had been live for a month.
Yeah.
Sketchy as hell.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. This is so bad for the variables, and it did not update until insurance show. Trust me, I reviewed every semester. After my image come up. When post turns out, I just have to initialize the text first on the construct. Red team score tags. Yeah, I don't think this is what I'm after. At first glance, and I haven't read through all of this, obviously. But I think they're trying to do this during gameplay. And I want just in the editor, which I feel is maybe related, but I don't think this is the same thing. Troubles and widgets are not editable and how to make them editable. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna give me what I need. Public variable, change event. The editor. Cast event when variable changes. If this is suggesting that rep notify thing, I don't think that's good. I'm pretty sure that is not what I want. Which text block variable can't be turned to public. That's not really what I want. I need to do is widget chat box. Simple editors down. Lower initial dialogue. Okay, narrow it down. Can be done in Python. No C++. You need to just swap out the blueprint path name of the property and you have a tool ready. Oh, where's one? Some third-party thing. That's a weird. That's a weird URL that I'm skeptical of. Probably clean up with. So for a minute I thought I was getting somewhere with these notes. Wait, is that the same? Okay. Oh, okay. I bet you this is an edit and show. I wish there was a timestamp on it. Post number 8. I see. Node asset. You want to change the variable for the asset in the container folder. You cannot use standard methods like simple casting as the game's not running, usually. While the image is being called. I wonder, out of curiosity, I don't. It couldn't be that easy, could it? Just let's check something here. No, not you. I need this on the checkbox. I go into the graph here. Pre-construct. How would I test this? Because I can't print because it's not running. Print still goes to console, doesn't it? Print to log, print to screen off. There we go. Okay, so it is still print ratio, and it's print to ratio. Okay. Yeah. Key is irrelevant. So theoretically, I need that. Can we?
Are we doing gaming here?
I don't know. Haven't heard from two that may or may not be showing up. I asked them to let us know, but I haven't heard back. Because if either of them are going to go, then it would make sense for us to go there. If they aren't going to show up, then it's a matter of, do we want to go there with 3 and hope to find a 4th?
I don't want to in that case.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. The other question is, if they aren't going to show up, are we even going to do any gaming at all? I don't, like, do we want to do 3 here? Or do we want to just...
Do you want a game or no?
I'm really on the fence. I don't know. That's why I was like, kind of up to you. If you feel like gaming, I'm definitely a game. If you're kind of leaning towards not, I'm okay with not. Like, I'm very much... I could sway either way. Very much right now. A better way to phrase it is I would like to game with more than 3 players. But I'm fine with also gaming at 3 players, but it's less of a want. I don't know if that makes any more sense. I'm rambling.
You're rambling.
I know.
You don't.
Do I not?
No.
You're right, I don't have one. Lubricants do, though. Some of them. I'm sorry, was that terrible? Okay. So... Does this actually get fired? So if I make a new one of these, does it fire? I didn't see a hello, so we know. Oh wait, is that? Okay, it's there. I was kind of hoping that it actually would generate a new one and be part of the construct. I suppose. Yeah, if I really wanted to make sure, how do we do this? Just fire all of this right off the bat and just see. See if it does anything. Oh, I never compiled it. That's why I wouldn't have gotten any debug. Ooh. Ah, it is there! Sweet, okay, so it does... Oh, I should have known that. I would have known that, because as soon as you change the text was part of the construct as well. Oh, it was right there. It was right in front of me the whole time. Okay. Sweet. Cool. Oh, that's easy. Cool. So I don't like this being duplicated. Why don't we do this? Visual, I don't know. Update control, sure. Wait. Wasn't there a collapsed function? Boom. Boom. Done and done. Nice. You want me to send another message, see if they got an update and if they're going to show up or not?
Sure.
Cool. That makes me happy. I like that. Yay for solving a problem. Okay. Yay, woohoo. Myrrh. Oh, you're Myrrh. Pepper's wearing Hunter troops when you're. She wouldn't take it, so she just kept sitting on her haunches. Or probably barking to let you know it's one. I think she was afraid that you were gonna eat it. It's like, I want it.
She was letting me know that it's hers, not mine.
Yeah. Okay, so think. Do I want to have do I want a whole separate blueprint, or do I want to just make the textures of the image? I mean, the texture would still have to be in memory anyway, but it does create another variable, but it would just be a reference variable, so it would be small, but if I made a whole separate blueprint, that would be loading everything in. I think Brain. Oh right, I was deciding if I wanted to make a different texture. I think I like the texture idea. Actually, just realized I don't know what that is. Is it an image? Is it a material? So it's an image. Current asset. Okay. Image box. Texture. What? Oh, it's under brush. Brush image. Oh yeah, there's all this other styling too. Man, I miss styling so much. Hopefully those options are available. So maybe it's under brush. Get brush, and then maybe this image set brush. Texture. Get brush. Wait, was that it? Set brush resource to texture. Sets the resource on a brush to be a U texture 2D. Maybe it's that? I think that's what it I feel like that might be what it is. Okay, update visual. Yeah, update visual shouldn't worry about the textures. That should be a whole separate thing, because you don't need to go through the whole loading textures, just what checkboxes toggle on and off. Still waiting on a reply, Bun. Sorry. I asked, but getting a reply. One is out. It's just a matter of, are they both out?
I can see the chat badger.
Well, sometimes you don't look. So I was trying to share information. I was trying to be helpful. Texture. Can I read it? Oh, well, fine. Okay. Let's go with image. Actually, T2D. Maybe? Box, sure. T2D, check. Do this. It'd be nice if you could replace these. So it's like, oh, I just want to swap this node out. Like they're both texture 2D nodes. Just like leave it where it is. Just let me replace. Like just let me replace this. But I don't know how to do that. If it is possible, I don't know how. So with this image box needs to be the image check. And put those now, I need default values for these. And I need them to be, the box was, I forgot what it was, I don't remember, I don't think it was terribly far down, so let me just find it again. I do not remember what it was called. Cask module enabled this, whatever that is. Okay, can you check? Alright, they're both, oh yeah, you saw chat. Check. So, question is, are we doing 3 here, or are we calling it for tonight?
I'd say probably call it.
Okay.
We do have Saturday at least, so. Use button sending receive service, no reply button yet, but so they've yet to send a button. So they winged buttons are just really fast runners. Okay, now I have the default, so nothing should blow up if I don't have it set. Saturday. Right, for I'm playing games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got a thing going on Saturday. Okay, we get the row.
You've never heard the Elton John song? Saturday night's all right for fighting?
If I have it, I don't remember. It's not sounding familiar. The lyrics aren't sounding familiar. I might have heard the song if I hear the tune, but I'm sorry, I didn't recognize it immediately. Okay, so theoretically, if I change this, it's way over there. So it did work, just I didn't see it at first because it's way over there. Oh, right, you need to do this. Makes sense. Why is that? Okay, it is right. And then if I do, I don't know, that. That's funny. Then if I revert, it goes back to that. That's cool. Okay. T2D box. That is awful. Don't like that name.
Oh, I gotta go.
Okay,
I'll talk to y'all later.
Take care, Mer. Thanks for hanging out. Have fun. Yeah, I sure hope that's Pine Sol. Don't get them mixed up. That's funny, Bun. I like this. This is neat. I don't like the background though. I'm gonna get rid of that background. I think it should be as easy as... Never mind. Is it this? Oh, maybe it is this. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Not that. This doesn't have a brush, does it? Appearance. That's... Yeah, that's what I was just testing, is the appearance of... Transform show, clipping, left show. Color. Maybe this is one of the style things I have to do, and maybe I have to do it through this the style. So, where did I put these blueprints? Style. Wait. Class defaults at the initial details. This. I think this is all I need. Normal base tint. That. Maybe? Is that what I need? Let's find out. Checkbox. Style. I checked that out. Neat. And just make sure this actually is what I thought it was. I have to compile it, don't I? Yeah. Okay. Very interesting. So, all of this is probably going to cause some pretty interesting looks once this actually works, because I'm probably gonna have to go through and change all of those. It's probably gonna like turn into a solid background as soon as I actually get this thing to work. Okay, so wait. I'm confused. Why is this not? Oh. Well, that's interesting. Oh! Wait, this hasn't been compiled. Now will that work?
No? Oh, I see. Okay. So these... Interesting. That's actually kind of scary. This means, if I understand what this just did, if I go in and I change a variable that wasn't set before, that it wouldn't just automatically pick it up. It's like, oh, well, clearly you wanted the default version of whatever this is, and you wanted to keep it as a default, when I would actually want that default to get overwritten. Like, say I suddenly go and put clip text, tooltip text in for something, like, is that not going to pick up? If I do that. Email row. Yeah. Interesting.
I'm gonna hop out. We'll have to figure it there at some point.
Yeah, just let me know when you get hungry.
Okay.
I'll just burbs and do something.
Okay. Bye.
Bye, man. Have fun. Interesting. So, I really don't like how that works. That actually really bothers me. But, also, how do I... This doesn't have it. Yeah. You'd have to literally... If you make a change at one of these higher levels, like the whole point of this, of like, oh, you have this inheritance layer, and you can make a modification to the top level, and it'll propagate down to all the things that are using that. Or in this particular case, I actually am using the thing itself. I wonder if that is because I'm using the checkbox itself. I wonder if I extended a whole other thing off of it. Oh, I don't know. But the whole point is, if I make a change at this shared thing, I want that to propagate through everything unless that something has its own change. Then I would want to keep. Then I would want to keep that that local change. Yeah. So, God, I miss CSS so badly. Okay. Anyway, so ultimately, I want like a little. I'm gonna put like a little star for one of these at some point, but for the time being, I just want these distinctly different. So we do something like that. But this is interesting because now it's very obvious that I have a scaling problem. I almost want to nest these. Oh, it can't have one anyway. Hmm. I mean, if I did something like this. What does that do over here? So maybe if I overlay this. Because then if I overlay this and I can add some padding. God, I miss sliders too. Unity, all input fields like this that have text, you can just slide and slide values instead of having to literally like, ooh, instead of having to put in variables and hit enter and wait for an update. So you had a much more responsive UI because of it. So it's like now if I want to really like just visualize the difference, I have to sit here with only two values and kind of control Y, control Z between them. It's like, okay, what is actually happening? What do I understand what's going on? The thing is, I want to be able to control the height and width, but I don't see a good solid way to just say, this is the height, this is the width. Because this is not going to be per item, this is going to just be the overall thing, I would assume. Yeah. For just trying to get through prototype stuff, I'm definitely spending way too much time on this. It's like I need to just move on. I need to stop fixating. But as I'm trying to understand how this works and what I can do to make this work more effectively. But it's like, I want CSS so freaking badly because it would be so easy with CSS rules. You just make a rule, and it's like, oh, you've got a rule for this checkbox. You've got a rule for this this particular image check part, or the rule for the box, and you just modify the padding for a rule that is has the proper XPath for that, or well, XPath equivalent. I don't know what the actual pathing is called for just CSS, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. Why did that not update? Oh, I reset this back to 0, didn't I? Yeah. So the thing is, like, I don't know how much I would actually want. Like, sure, 5 kind of works for this scenario. So I think what I would actually need then, just to complicate things even more, think I would have to set the padding. So that's going to be on this overlay. So I turn that into a variable. This here. Can I just pull padding straight off there? No. What's it going to be? Maybe under alignment? It's under slot. Might be under the slot. Slot as grid gets the slot object on the child widget. Okay, manipulate layout information. Grid, maybe? Set padding. Border slot. Set padding on the border slot. Okay. Slot is border slot. Just out of curiosity, just make sure padding wasn't in here, right? Overlay slot. Set padding. Oh, maybe it is there. Reference not compatible with. Okay. Maybe I do need the border slot. I don't know what I'm doing. Nope, it's not that. Wait, maybe no, it's not going to be self. Slot as overlay slot. It's not that, is it? Wait, this is overlay slot, so... Oh, look, okay. Does this actually work? Let's... Wasn't there a way to... Valid. It's valid. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. There. So that. Set this. I don't know what I just accidentally did. I think I accidentally clicked split. Maybe I got it right. I don't know. Anyway. No, I had to have clicked the right thing. Anyway. Check padding. Sure. This is a mess. I don't like this. Don't care. Not yet at the moment. Default value is going to be 0. That's fine. But yeah, I'm not going to break it apart right now. Wait, is this actually a... Oh, it's merged. Oh, cool. So you could break it up anyway. I'll deal with that later. Okay, so now I should have a... nothing. Because I didn't make this public. Oh, sweet. I can actually just break it up right there. That's cool. Okay. So, if I do this... That's awful. That is so not what I want. Not cool. Okay. Well, I was afraid that's what that was gonna do. So, how the heck do you set the size of an image? Maybe it's under brush? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, it's under image size right there. Oh, look at that. See, this has a stupid slider thing. Put those in other places. The sliders are awesome. Alright, anyway. Try this image. Box, border, rounded box. Oh, neat. Interesting. So I am concerned that if I explicitly set the image size, then it's not going to scale with resolution changes. So it's not going to be reactive. So because this is reactive, it's like if this changes size, this other stuff will change size. But if I go and I set that image to be a straight solid pixel amount, it's not going to be what I want. So image size will work, but I don't think that's what I want. What I need is margin, not padding. It's like I don't want the padding to affect this. So I don't think that does anything good for me right now. Oh, interesting. I actually could just set the padding directly on the checkbox, but accessibility, performance rendering, clipping, render opacity, snapping, no. Well, brush, resource texture. Image, that's not what I want. Size. So it's under the brush. Source texture. Size. Slot size. Box slot set desired size override. Maybe? Desired size, okay. I don't know if that's what I want. Let's see. So this was... Actually, this needs to be a variable. Just a variable. Box size. pixels, which I hate. Check size pixels. I should probably sequence these instead of chaining them, but at the moment I don't care. Size override. I don't even know if this is what I need to be doing. This is... I am pot-shotting in the dark here to see. Okay, I need to compile this, set these back. Default values to 32, 32, 32, 2. So now if I come back into here, god dang it, I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, so let's set this padding back to 0. And now, check size. Want to... I thought that was a way to do these both at the same time. Oh, weird. Oh, it is working, it just doesn't do it live. Got it. Also, it's not centered. Overlay center, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, I don't like this, but deal with it, kind of thing. I feel like spacer's not the right thing to do here. It's like, is there something to force space between each of these? Like, what is its... Accessibility, render, transform, pivot. Maybe not. Yeah, because I would just want a, like all of the elements inside of the horizontal box just all have a distance between them. But whatever, make it work. Size autofill, padding. Size, here we go, this is what I want. No slider. Why is it not? That's weird. I wonder why Unreal has it for some and not for others. Let's do 5. I think 5 should be fine. Okay. Should this be wrapped in an overlay? They were wrapping everything else in an overlay, so I wonder if maybe it should be. No, I want it. Fill desired. Wait. Oh. No. This needs to fill this. But then it does need to fill screen, but it only needs to fill that. Okay. The thing is, I don't want it to fill the screen. I just want it to fill I don't know if this actually impacts anything or if it's just for editing visual. I I suspect that these don't actually play any role in the widget itself. Where's the email client one? Okay, so I come back into here, and now, these aren't updating. Let me see email. Oh, this is supposed to be the email row. Okay, this is just wrong. That's why this is supposed to be entry widget. Right. Oh, I forgot about that. This doesn't work. I can't use this here. I have to do this. Okay, make this go away. Paste all that in. There we go. Yeah, this is defunct. I can't use this. Because it doesn't apply to this. It's not an entry widget class. I can't add it here. Checkbox, email row. Interesting. All the text is no longer black. Well, we can fix that with a style. Because these, we can now have a style folder. So we're going to put you. Actually, we'll put you here. So now we need a text style. Text style. UI, email client. I'm going to do UIS for UI style. Email client. Actually, no, just email text. Client. Maybe I will just leave that as UI. I think I'll do that. Yes. I have to come up with standards some way. Client text. I think this is just going to be, this is going to be the default text throughout. Ooh, I wonder, can I then duplicate? Wait, I don't know. I don't want to duplicate that. I want to. Curious. I wonder. Just... So if I want to extend off of this. Client text. Let's do, oh yeah, unread versus read. Unread row. UIS. I'm actually thinking this, I'm going to swap this out because its text is pretty standard. So I think UIST. So that's going to be style text, and then I'll have the other styles. Email client row unread. that's extending from this. Let's get rid of that. I do this. It's red. So theoretically, we do color black. Yes, I want black. That's perfect. Font family. We'll just stick with that for now. Let's go with 16 is probably fine. Okay. Auto spacing, skew, letter spacing, regular typeface, regular. That's good. Okay. So if I compile this, and then if I come into here, and if I open unread, yep, it's got all of this. That's perfect. But now I'm going to make this bold. That. So here's where style sheets prevail. That is not here. I really, really want it here, but it's not here. Let me go and set the styles for these really quick. Let's do unread for the moment. Actually, just for kicks. Yep, look, it turns the bold not enough. So, prime example of why style sheets are so powerful and so. Oh, I did it on this one again. I need to get rid of that. I keep doing this. Unread. I think I'm gonna have to shrink these down. So the whole notion of like, okay, is this red or unread? If you have style sheets, all you need is to have a class that says, oh, hey, I'm red. If I have the class of red, set the font to bold. And that's it. Do nothing else. Maybe you want to do other things, I don't care. But instead, you are forced into this hierarchical approach where the only way to specify if this is going to be read or unread is you have to change the style. So now I have to switch the style from an unread line to a read line, or vice versa, instead of just adding a class. So there's going to be a lot of complaints about not having access to CSS stuff. A lot. Because it's going to be heavily, like the entire thing of this is all UI. And Unreal's UI comparatively sucks. It is not friendly comparatively. So yeah. I'm going to be fussing a lot. Now, here's an interesting question. For one, why is there such a gap here? This shouldn't have that big of a gap. Two, I'm finally going to get rid of this because, oh my gosh, you're driving me up a wall. Email row. No, I'll repurpose that somewhere else. Go away. Yeah, look at that gap. That is... Oh, yeah, I remember now. What's more common? Dates on the left or dates on the right? I think dates on the left or dates on the right are actually more common. Yeah, so I think I'm going to actually move the dates over to the right. We're going to have the from be here, the subject be here, the dates be over here. The date, actually then, I can make the date on the right, and arguably I can actually auto that then, because the subject, I want the subject to be on the left. But to fill, like 8, let's call that. And then the from to fill 0.2. I want this to be on the left. So why is this gap? What is this gap? So we have here and here. We're obviously not. See, that's auto. Auto. Let's just go through all these. Auto. 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 This is fill for 0.2. That's interesting. Unless... No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Auto, fill for 0.8. Auto, auto, auto. I think part of this is I don't know if I am understanding how this fill works. Greedily attempts to fill available room based on the percentage of 0 to 1. So I ultimately want both of these to be left aligned. But this is not taking up as much space as it could. But why? Fill horizontally. Left line horizontally. Do I need these to actually be fill? And then maybe the text needs to be left aligned? Font. Color, shadow, properties. No, none of this has to do with any sort of alignment. Okay. Oh, there it is. Justification. Okay. Cool. It is left. That's fine. This is what I need. So maybe this is right then. This is 0.2 and that's 0.8. And this is just taking up whatever's left. So now what I need to figure out your overflow. How does your overflow work? Because I want text wraps onto new line when its length exceeds what the value is 0 or negative. No wrapping occurs. Okay, good. I don't want wrapping. I want. Ideally, what I'd like is an ellipse overlay. I don't know if there is a default version for that. So it's like I might have to write that myself. I don't know. I will go and see if I can look it up. If I don't find it immediately. Okay, maybe it might be in here. Color, shadow, please merge. I don't. Yeah, it's not like there. Okay. So. Let me do one last pass. Mobile font size multiplier. Mobile font size multiplier activated by default on mobile. Interesting. I'm not building this for mobile at the moment. Appearance. Advanced. Oh, ow. Oof. Sorry, minimum width. It's foreign policy. This is what I already looked at, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see if I can find... Unreal... This is a common UI widget, so common text. Common text widget. Ellipse overflow. I thought that was 2 L's. Still didn't type 2 L's. I had some letters which was already at max. Text web widget is going to already do this natively by checking the overflow policy and setting to ellipse. That's what I want to find. Where was it? Overflow policy. Oh, there it is. Overflow policy. Ellipse. Where were you? Clipping. Oh, it was way down at the bottom and I just missed it. Cool. Okay. I'm going to set that for you and for multiple ellipse. Following text will be placed with an ellipse. A partially clipped line on the vertical axis will be totally clipped, and the ellipses will be displayed on previous line. Huh, weird, interesting. Okay. I don't think I need to put that here. But I'll do it anyway. Now, do this. Theoretically, we should. Oh. Nope. Okay. Oh, these themselves. Wait, no? Because that's... How would I get it to actually... Rendering random pieces of image. How do I make sure that you... I mean, it looks like it's getting smaller. Oh, I'm so confused. I don't know. Visibility, that's not what I need. Wrapping. No, that's very much not what I want. Appearance, I don't think it's going to be here. Zone policy. Minimum width. In what? Pixels? The heck number is this? I'm going to guess pixels. Let's set 50. Okay, that didn't seem to do a bloody thing. Well, 100. Yeah, I have no idea what this does. I'm just going to reset that because as either it's not working or I'm not understanding what it's doing. Rendering, clipping, inherit. Hello. Clipped bounds without intersecting. Clipped bounds always. Okay. Widget does not clip children, and all children inherit the clipping of the. Okay. Widget clips content. The widget clips content, the bounds of this widget. I feel like there's a word missing there. It intersects those bounds with any previous clipping area. Note this will not allow you to ignore a clipping zone that is set to yes always. It's not intersect or shout. Pushes a new clipping state, effectively allowing it to render outside the bounds. Okay. Widget clips to its bounds. It intersects those bounds with any previous clipping area. Note this clipping area cannot be ignored. It will always clip the children. Useful for hard barriers in the UI where you never want animations or other effects to break this region. Okay. On demand. This widget clips to its bounds when its desired size is larger than the allocated geometry the widget is given. If that occurs, it works like yes. The heck is yes? This mode is primarily added for text, which is often placed in containers that eventually are resized and to not be able to support the length of the text. So rather than needing to tag every container that could contain text with yes, which is the reason not every panel is set to on demand is because not every panel returns a desired size. So it almost sounds like this actually is what I want. Oh, I just saw it. I saw ellipses. Bingo. All right, cool. Nice. All right. Cool. Clipping on demand advance. Okay, so just out of curiosity, let's let's try these other ones. Interesting. So clip to bounds still does the same thing. Wait, do I have to compile this? Inherit. No, because that works. Okay. Clip to bounds. That doesn't change anything. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. So... Oops. Controls how the clipping behavior of this controls how the clipping behavior of this widget. I feel like there's some words missing here again. Normally, content that overflows the bounds of the widget continues rendering. Enabling clipping prevents that overflowing content from being seen. Note, elements in different clipping spaces cannot be batched together, so there's performance cost to clipping. Yes. Do not enable clipping unless a panel actually needs to prevent content from showing up outside the bounds. I think in this case it is a justifiable reason. Arguably, clipping could be turned off if I had additional checks in for like, okay, what's your screen resolution? And based on the screen resolution, make sure that certain text never exceeds this amount of length or something like that. But I think clipping is totally fine. The next question then is Unreal rendering clipping. Is one of these any better than the others? If because they all seem to do what I want. They all seem to have the result that I'm looking for. So is one less memory or CPU intensive than the other, or graphics card stuff? Rendering, clipping, no, maybe. Palworld. Where'd those options go? Clip to bounds on demand. I clip a widget. Oh. Creating dynamic UMG system. I wonder if dynamic is actually meaning reactive. Let me pop over into this, see if this is even still in video. Okay, this is an official one. So, I should be able to find this. Is it in the learning? Oh, this is old. 7 years ago.
Hi, everyone.
Quality.
Hi, everyone.
Okay. So. This looks like. Oh, this is not the right video. Copy URL. Oh, it is the right video. Wait, is it the right video? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, this is old. It's very old. I think this might even be Unreal 4. Yeah, I think it's Unreal 4. Holy cow, that's a lot of stuff. Interesting. So this is almost an hour long now. Let's see, what have we got? Creating widgets. Creating information structures. Information structures. What is that? Creating an information structure.
So next
I
we're
wonder if
going to
this is
make
still
a
relevant.
struct, and you can do that by right-clicking, go to blueprints, and a structure. Now a
Structure. Ah, crud.
structure based.
That needs to not have happened. I need to go. Okay. God dang it. That's so annoying. Okay, we had another one at 5:37. Alright. That clears that. Okay.
Basically is you can see it as a variable that contains a lot of other variables. So let's call it information struct. Now if you open that, you're going to see this, and that just basically you can add variables to this. So let's add a few variables to this. People.
Oh, I need this URL. Okay.
So that's just a random boolean we have. Cube name.
It's okay. So yes, you're making stuff.
Sure.
What's the point of it? What does it do?
On this.
What do you use it
Definition.
for?
So now if you just close that, that's all you have to do. And go to cube factor. On the left, you create a new variable. And you just call it info. And on the right side, or wherever your details panel is, you go to variable type and type in information struct. Now if you compile and save, you can see the default value here. You have a boolean, you have a name, a value, a description, and an integer. Right? So how about we add a
Oh! That's cool. I don't think that has anything to do with UMG. Just, that's cool. I gotta remember that. Neat.
cube?
So
It's a cube,
information
so you can later
struct.
change the colors of those cubes. So let's just keep it as is. Now if you place it in a scene, let's place 4 of them. If you compile save, you can actually see this information in the level, which is per instance. So if you change it here, it's not actually going to change it on this one. So let's just enter some random names. Random second name, Celeste, and Lewis. All right. Let's give it a random number in there.
Speeds.
That's the same number. Send it to description. Let's just do one Gibson. Gibson 1.
I don't care.
All right. Material. So let's go material. Master color.
Oh, okay. So this whole creating information structure, that's what I just learned. Okay, that's cool. Creating materials, don't care about that. Change your material color. Game mode, role settings, testing, preparation, main widgets. Creating witches.
These widgets. Now let's start with the information, right? So we know that this box, which okay, on the actual vertical box, please, is 375 units worth. So in the information widgets, we're just going to delete this panel because we don't need it. A lot of people keep the counts panel even though you don't need it, so just delete it. And then we're going to add a size box. And on the right side, let's do the override 350. You don't need to override the height.
That's
But as you can see,
irrelevant.
it will still be on screen, right? So let's just do a custom on screen 350, 3 step now, height.
I think this has changed. I think this is now irrelevant. So I don't think I can really look at this video much for that.
Now it's going to add and let's get a color to 375.
Because
350. But then as you can see, it on the right side, let's do the override 350. You don't need to
because they've got like these
Yes.
like child
Yeah, sometimes
override
it's-
stuff. Vertical box, slot anchors.
So in the information widgets, I'm just going to delete this counts panel because we don't need it. A lot of people keep the counts panel even though you don't need it, so just delete it, and then we're going to add a size box. And on the right side,
Oh, size box. Okay, that's probably what it is they're using this. So size box is what has the child layout. Okay. I see. So I don't think that's what I want.
What's the width of 350? 350? 3 step, no, that's fine. 3
I've actually forgotten what the challenge was I was trying to do. What was I doing? All right, the whole point of this is I was just trying to figure out which of these is the more efficient. And then I got totally sidetracked on. I already got that. I did that. I changed your this is not relevant. I already did all these. Yeah, I don't want to know how to clip it. I want to know. There's a performance difference. Real. Between. Sure, I don't know. I don't think this is gonna. Language of performance now. Clip. So. I am fully aware of the concept of like, it is way too early to be worrying about performance at this point. Totally understand that. But it's not that I'm worried about the performance. It's that I want to understand what I'm doing so that I can make proper decisions as I am building something. So I've been told that a lot of like, you know, oh, hey, I'm starting a project. And it's like, is between A and B here, which is more efficient, or which is more performant? And it's like, oh, well, why are you worrying about performance this early? You don't need to be worrying about performance. It's not that I'm worrying about performance. It's that I want to understand what I'm doing to make decisions better. So if I don't understand something, it's like, what's a good example? It's like sure, if I knew that I needed to iterate over 100 different elements in an array, sure, I could go and write literally 1 through 100, accessing each of the arrays, array indices, and access them one at a time and have 100 lines of code. Or I could use a for loop. It's like, sure, one's going to be better than the other, but say that you didn't know for loop even existed. So asking the question is still a viable thing because you learned something valuable in the process. It's not that you're worrying about performance, it's that you are trying to better understand the situation and the solutions available. But I don't even know how to ask the question, which is part of the problem, is being able to ask a question. Now, I should probably... I should pull that off too. Okay. Remember the burbs up briefly. Alright. So as best I can tell, according to this at least, and it actually kind of makes sense how it's describing it, is that this clip to bounds, not the advanced ones, basically, are probably going to be the most performant. So I'm going to lean towards it's probably at least relatively accurate. So we're going to go with that. Gonna set our screen size back. And go ahead and compile that, which now we should be able to come into here. Voila. Now, I'm going to say that I think 0.2 might not be what I want. I think let's try 0.3 and 0.7. See how that looks. Yeah, I like that a little better. I do want to create some additional spacing here. I want this spacer to be, this spacer to be bigger. Let's put you at 20. 50. And I also want this one to be, say, another 50 there. This one, I want this one to be 20. That's probably pretty good. Okay, that might be too much. Yeah, that's way too much. All right. Let's drop this to, let's try that 15. Let's do this at 25. This at 25. That seems good. I like that. We're going to leave it at that. Okay, so now these actually need to become buttons. I don't want these to just be text. These are actually interesting point. This is a button too. Interesting. If I need this to be that, then I need... Yeah, the whole thing would be a... The whole thing would be a button, wouldn't it? Wait, where are you? Where's your... What's your location? Are you in the wrong spot? Oh, it's right there. I just didn't see it first. This really should be email row. WC. Then I need this to be a comment button base. My email row. Oh. The whole thing isn't, wait, yeah, because the checkboxes are their own separate things. Those are their own separate buttons. So what happens if you... Oh, interesting. Think, 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 think. I want the entire thing to be highlightable. But I also want the checkbox and the star. Huh. I'm gonna name this for now. No, I don't need there. Now, I'm gonna do an overflow, or overlay, I mean. Hello? What are they? Select, please. Oh, it's doing a wrap with? Oh, I have to do this first. I guess I have to do it this way. I thought I could just add it. Okay. So what happens if you have a button inside of a button? How does that work? We might just have to just experiment. Interesting. So I'm honestly, I'm half inclined to just say, pull this. Just throw the whole thing into here. So I'll pull this out there. No. Let's do this. Let me copy this. Paste this here. Oh, I was hoping that that would... Oh, this is getting it from the style, right? Yeah, that's getting it from the style there. This doesn't have one. That's coming from that. Okay, so... Email row button. If I get rid of you there... Compile this. So I need this, I forgot what this was called, user widget. It's some sort of a entity wrapper thing, which I wonder if that's just an interface. Where was it? Oh, it was down here. This entry widget class, that. This entry widget class. So how can I get this email row button to have an interface, class settings, parent class, advanced, imports, interfaces, here we go. Implement interfaces, add, I've already forgot what the thing was called. Entity, no. Entity widget class. Okay. So maybe I don't need to have this whole nested weird thing. I extend directly from the common base, and then I implement entity widget. No. No, okay. No. Implement. Oh, this is implemented. Oh, yeah, I should be able to add. Okay, so maybe parent class user widget. This is just a standard user widget. So class settings. User list entry. Aha. Okay. User list entry. Okay. User list entry interfaces, user list entry, interfaces, user list entry, okay. So I don't think anything was set up. It just was an interface. That's all it is. It's a user widget. Okay. So I don't think I need that. I think I could just do this. This is cool. I like this. So now, if I don't need this, I go back to the designer. So because I just copied all of this, the real question is going to be, what happens when I have a button inside of a button? I don't know. We're going to find out. Because I got to go and implement this so I can actually get this loaded in the UI and actually get this showing. Switch we see on landscape. Okay, well, we're gonna need to make a style for this. Technically, this should be a button style, common button style. I'm not gonna extend from the other one. My style button. Email row. Yeah, we'll just do that. I don't think I need email client. It's like it's obvious. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Row. Same deal with here. I don't think client needs to be there. I think it's just email row is going to be fine. So an actual individual email is never just going to have a row. There we go. So UI style button, UI style text for these different things. This is a general style for the entire email client's text. This is a style for email row when it's read, and this is a style for an email row when it's unread. I should probably name row something different. Entry? Entry. I think I like entry. Email entry. I like entry. It's a little more standard to what the other things are, because they were using entry for entry. I like that I could just rename stuff super easily. It's email entry. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. Oh, this is the one that we're deprecating. We're not gonna need that anymore. Email entry. Why did that not capitalize? And because I don't have to wrap this anymore, I can literally just have a single thing for an email entry. So that's fine. Okay. So now email entry is coming from common button base, which is fine. And this style we're going to have coming from email entry, and I want to open this up. We don't need an event graph. What was it? I think it was this? I think it was tint. I think that's what it was. Make that go away. So now, email entry. Oh, that was dirt. Big dirt. Helps to use the right one. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Good. Now, I want normal pressed. Let's give it a, I really don't care at the moment. Just give it some sort of color. Just so there's something there. Try this image, that's fine. Hi, Bun. Oh, dang! Flop. Okay. AFK bit. Okay. What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, right, I was setting up the, I remember now. They were setting up the hover. Well, I need to set these two, but at the very least, those are fine. That's all I need for now. That. Now, we could change this to be nothing. Div widget class. That's weird. Why is it not finding anything? Email client. Email entry this. Can I just put that there now? Why is it not? Why is it not even finding itself anymore? Browse as I That's weird. widget to create for each entry in this widget. Now I'm even more confused because why? No entry widget. Entry. You weren't compiled. Is there like a compile all button? Save and ooh. One success only. Wait. Oh, save on compile. I want it to compile on save. Why would I just do that? Yeah, this is the one that's old now. I'm not finding any items. It's weird. Come in this preview. Why is there nothing here now? Oh. Oh. That was weird. Okay. So... Wait, if I do... So I can have a content browser. Email entry. Okay, email entry. Oh, there we go. I guess that worked. Okay, so... This is no longer useful. This is gone. Test, comment, borders. I don't know what that is. I want you anymore. So I want all of this to copy into here. Now this is going to be from... Oh, I think it's just actually these just go in here and this can go away. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Yeah, okay. Subject. State, maybe. Okay, now here's a problem. That's because this is... that's the problem. Okay. This needs a set size. Minimum size. The thing is, I don't want this to be a percentage size. I want this to be like something like X number of characters wide based on whatever the font is, something like that. Ooh, turn all those off. No scrolling. Scroll none, yeah. Strange. I actually want the date to be right aligned. I'll have to change that, but I have them all selected at the moment. So. I don't see anything that's setting like to make sure it's at least this big. I wonder if I have to make another wrapper. Wrap with something size box. So maybe something like this. So I want a min desired width. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So let's try that at 60 seems good. Which this date format is probably not going to get used, but Okay, so if I put that here, I put that here. Take this and put that there. That's not bad, I guess. It seems to work. Put this there. Put this back to that. I think I'm going to interesting. You can't even override it if you want to. Curious. It's actually really annoying. Okay. Now, how do you work for list with a scroll bar? I don't see a scroll bar. Scrolling. Scroll multiplier enable animation, enable touch animation scrolling. I don't know what that does on that. Disable activating inertial. Right click, touch. Fixed line offset. Fixed line. Alright, I don't know. Title. I thought I made a level. There we go. Okay. Let's get a character controller. Oh wait, we're gonna need more than a character controller. We need a game mode. Okay. Player controller, I think is what I want. Oh, it's right there. Well, yeah, whatever. Okay. Now, oh, okay, let's see if I even remember how to do this. create widget. That's a lot of widget. Let's see. Create widget. Get wasn't there like a get active player controller? It was something about getting the current player active. No. They did it in this video. I just don't remember what they did. Where are you in? You're in the UI generic prompt. I think this is a little too far out.
Guy and
I think you
so
did
make
it
sure you have the
earlier.
right things selected here before you go into properties. So there's an auto restore focus feature here.
Or
Use case.
maybe
There might
they
be a
did it
reason
at the
for that.
very
It might be that
end.
only works when you're using the same stack. All right. So basically, this gamepad name for this platform, your Windows, this gamepad name, transition, for example. Anyhow. All right. So that basically covers all of the stuff about working with menu stacks and setting up this type of functionality for a menu. Obviously, I can add all sorts of layers to this. I can do that. You can configure what happens when you hit that button. These for my brain part, as I will want that to work. Some padding. Let's see, where is that? Shoulder. I might have done this wrong in. Is the default gamepad name. I've got it set to Windows. All right, match. We drop down here. That's the name it has to be. Name it generic. Just as I expect to see them. If I press the keyboard, it will pick up on the
Yeah,
keyboard and use
okay,
keyboard
so they've already got that set up. Where did they set that up?
or else it's constructed even if it's a child widget. That's actually automatically creating any of the focus settings because it is a backhandler. So I did
That was them exampling the other one that they had.
oh.
Okay,
activate the widgets. There,
this is the new one.
and it doesn't
Okay.
work probably because I messed something up somewhere. Let's try that.
Yep, so they've already got the character controller
show you the
there.
Difference in what happens.
Push prompt. No, that's UI base. I need them in the character controller. Wait. No. Menu. Trying to remember where they did that. Okay, that's playing, so it's before this. Okay, it's before that. Ah, here we go. Create UI base widget. That's what I was looking for. That's what I needed. Okay. Create UI base widget. Or wait, hold on. Maybe no, because their base is my okay. I did do the right thing then, I think. I think. UI base widget.
Which menu self as the only player.
Yeah, create UI base widget. So UI base is what they have here. This is just create widget. I have create UI email widget. So yes, that is correct. Now they have just self is okay. I guess that works. I thought they did something else. I guess I was just wrong. Reference to self. Do I need to like show it or something?
And now UI base, push menu to add our main menu to it. Now let me see.
Push menu.
UI base.
Push menu is a method that they did, I see. Okay. Yeah, because now I have the email. Okay, so I think I mean, theoretically, is that all I would need? Let me try and find something here really quick. Oh, okay. Apparently just hitting play will compile everything. Click for mouse controls. I see. Okay. So, it does get created. Then I've got to be missing something. What am I missing?
Push menu to add our main menu to it.
This is just them adding
Now
the
let me see.
menu.
Let's double check this for a moment to
Care
make sure
about
that
that. Push widget. Menu stack.
something that work. Yeah, it looks like there's not a whole lot that I need to do. I could do like a get to fetch the stack and just push the menu that way, but it's better to have a controlled path for doing this kind of stuff. So one thing I could do to make this even more controlled is actually have a base menu class that has all of my common menu functionality throughout the game, and basically restrict this function to only accepting, rather than common action widget, I could use the base menu widget that I create, and then I can only pick menus when I use the push menu function here. But for right now, of course, add viewport.
Ah! Okay. I was like, I thought something was missing. It's like, I thought I needed to do something else. Eh?
And now,
Picture. Let's get this back there. I can do this.
and now,
Oh. Add to viewport. There it is. Oh, they did do it out. Okay, I see. I have to grab both of those.
and now, we don't actually have that player controller set to be used, so we need to go back to our blueprints and just quickly create a game mode and set the player controller to front-end player controller, and then game mode override for our map we will set to front-end game mode, and then
Already
that
did
is
that.
settled, and when I hit play, it should show up. And there it is, we've got our menu, and lo and behold, if I mouse over it,
Okay, cool. So now, still no go. Why not? Have any I wonder, just out of curiosity, is it something of like, oh, I don't have some standard stuff like this player start maybe or something like that. So game mode override. Did I not set the game mode override? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't set the game mode override. I mean, it was getting call. No, still nothing. Huh. No, I don't want to save you. Yeah, okay, I did say that. Oh! I selected the wrong thing, didn't I? I did. This is supposed to be email client. Yeah, that's what I missed. Cool. Okay, that doesn't work. I think I know why those don't work though, because I never actually added a like an on-click or what the. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm getting a freeze. Why? Was it a timing thing, or was it because I clicked on something? Okay, nothing's happening now. Oh, as soon as I clicked. Oh, it's not frozen. I lost the mouse. That's why. Okay. Set mouse. Was it mouse visibility? Mouse. I forgot what the thing was called. There was a mouse interface. I think I sent to the viewport. Oh wait, maybe it was cursor. Oh. I forgot. It was pointer. Dang it! Keep trying to remember stuff without having to look it up. Real. Cursor visibility, I guess. Mouse visibility. Oh, you know what? I have a strong suspicion it's this. No. I was wrong. Nope. Okay. Nope. That's clearly not that. Okay. Mouse visibility. Right clicking. Show mouse cursor. Show mouse cursor. Set show mouse cursor. I feel like that's not what I was looking for, because there's a. I think it was a binding thing. Something like that. It's the same thing. I forgot what it is. It's not this. This doesn't look familiar. I mean, it's like that might work, but that's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Well, I'm not getting the quote-unquote lockup again, at least. Okay. So... on construct... I'm going to need access to this. Selfie. Entities, it seems good. It's utilities. Common SV object reference. You'd think. Entry, not entry. Entity, not entry. Okay. Email entries. Read the value of a show. How do I add? Kind of soon to get just one show. Sign on. Those are almost events. Ooh. This sweep base wouldn't be this, would it? Oh. Okay, it is. So this is a... Wait, this is a get though. How do I set it? Alright, I don't understand. I gotta look something else up again. Okay, real common UI list that entry. this actually could be really useful to just read over at some point. But I don't think it's answering the question I need right now. If with a path contains a list of widgets the input routed to entry. No. That's actually a good point. I think this is a really good place for this whole data entry thing. I don't need it right now because we're just going to throw in like placeholder data. I don't care about them actually having unique data. I just need to know how. Edit an entry. Add an entry here. This is what I need. Add item. What's what? Wait. List. Target. List. View. Interesting. Just for kicks. What did they call it? Add item or add entry? Add item. Oh, sure, now it shows up. I was searching for add and I didn't see bone, asset, attribute, curve, field, mapping. Oh, there it is, add item. God dang it. You suck. All right. I don't actually want that to be a variable anymore. So the thing is, isn't this a class reference? But it wants an object reference. So isn't this just going to crash? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, no, it did work. Oh, and look, it's got a hover. Oh, nice. Okay. Can I just do? Was it for each? I don't want a for each. I want a for. For loop. How do I widget? Do I need to do this? UI email entry. That's a lot of data. So no go. Hmm. Is this actually, am I getting this right? Am I actually processing this 20 times? I don't think I am. Loop body. First index, last index. Am I not making a for loop right? Zero to 10. Loops don't work well with delay. Breaks the loop, I'm guessing. Wait, do you actually have to? Oh, do N. That's cool. That's probably closer to what I actually want, but. Do I actually have to loop back on a loop myself? Oh, that's not right. Griffin food, go nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
Off of the principle or type law, something that dangerously. So generally, in your levels, it is to 9, 10 play
I want to test
the
it,
loop, loop body, and then or type log is done.
Yeah. So for loop, loop body.
I wanted to type the loop is on fire, but I decided not to at the very last minute. I will take the text here though to straight away firing on.
Just make sure there's nothing after that print string.
Run that all the way back to the loop body. And then finally, we'll take our our completed
I don't do anything with
and
this.
weeks 2, we'll take the just so we can, and we'll move this in game mode away. Let's do this on this machine. The loop has run one over here where there's shadow, so it's
Okay, what the bloody heck? No, print. That's fine. Oh. Oh, right, breakpoints. Oh, that. Okay, so it did. Ah, I'm being a derp. Ah! I'm such a derp. Okay. Cool. Shift delete. Awesome. Helps to actually connect your things together. A little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. I don't care about your breakpoint anymore. Definitely means that it's getting late and I'm getting tired. So the hover works. That's great. I never actually added any click events to here, but I do have some click events on. No, I don't have click events anywhere. So, just for simplicity's sake, is there already an on-click thing? Button on-clicked. Probably this. I don't care about anything else. Checkbox. Click event. That. No, I didn't finish typing that. That's fine. Aha! Click an entry. Click checkbox. All right. Get right in between there. Okay, so it looks like this will actually work. Okay. Cool. So now on the checkbox, this actually want to do this. Not equals, just not. I like not. I want not. Okay, so theoretically, that did not work. Let's just do that. See what happens. Boom, 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 boom. Step into. Yes. Is checked is true. Yes. True. False. I'm a derp. Beep, beep. Idiot. Do stupid things. Ah. Huzzah. Let's get this breakpoint off. always do that. And if anybody's watching this VOD, it's like, you didn't fix that from ever so long ago. It's like, alright, I found it. Voila. That. Okay. Easy peasy. Ooh, what is that? Disable. Disable. All screen messages to suppress. Oh, okay. That's just because it's a debug message there. Cool. This is a good, good thing. Good. Yeah, I don't want that though. I wonder. No, that's not what I want. Where? Oh, where is visibility? Visibility. This. I want it. Not visible, but occupies layout space. That. That. Yeah, there we go. Eventually I might make it so, like, oh, you can select all or something like that. I don't think I will add that feature, though. Okay. Interesting. Being able to do this through keyboard, I don't know yet. I'll stick with just dealing with the mouse at the moment. Okay. Boy. Interesting. It seems to remember the size that I have. Project settings. Resolution. Is there a type like a default resolution? This is all editor stuff. I don't care about editor things. Wait, oh, these are. Well, maybe it's not our project settings. Editor preferences? No. No, it should be under project settings. Project. Plugins. Platform. I don't know. Huh.
Section bet.
Probably not that. Alright, I don't care enough right now. I could look it up and figure out. I do, however, want to... this. Okay, how do I scroll that? No idea how to scroll. That is a problem. How to scroll a list view. I don't remember how. What was it actually called? It's just common UI list. Yeah, common common list view. How to scroll common list view. That's pretty quick.
So you want a scroll box, not a horizontally. Now basically, you drag what you want in, and then you parent it to the scroll box.
This
Now
is
we can
canvas,
duplicate them as
scroll
much
box,
as we
this
want.
is... No, that's not what I need. If it is, I don't know. Like, maybe... I don't know if common UI has its own scroll box, though. It's like, because this whole scrolling thing, it's got its own scroll thing here. Scroll multiplier, enable scroll animation. Enable right click scrolling, interesting. Did I try right click? I think I did. List view. Scroll. They have a scroll bar there. This isn't how they implemented the scroll bar. It's just they have a problem with the scroll bar. Come to a list view, tile view widget. Let's see if these guys are using.
And save.
No, they're just using regular list view. This isn't common UI. Yeah, they're not using common UI.
Wide they're gonna be. So what we could do is we could do like 100, and then we can also do, wait, let's do 150. That makes more sense.
Table,
and then from there, obviously, if I compile, it's still going to be an error. So you also have the ability to preview entries. Since we don't have a widget class yet, it's not going to do anything. Before we get into that widget, we're also going to be a brand new project that I created. I just set up some default stuff, and then with this project,
so they have scroll bars.
Showcase things are relatively the same. A lot further of the index. You can also so you can but what you could do going in and is that under the widget, instead of setting remove widget, you could go into this event and look, we now see that we have the list that is let's Icebox will work for it. Over design and just the top tree. And then to make this look even greater, let's go into our 260.
Okay.
Alright, but fantastic. Any of this text we don't.
What did they do?
Design right now. I'm getting rid of this. What about this? I'm crying. Am I doing the wrong one? What about this?
Oh, wait a second. Are you kidding me? They're also, this is literally common UI, and they're not using the common UI list? How old is this? It's only 2 months ago.
This. Let's check to see if a size box will work for it.
Size box.
Our entry widget. No, you. We don't attack. The our I don't us wait do you object blocks. It's data we're gonna it I BI let's type in what we're gonna be casting. I'm not gonna go ahead and do that because let's say you have one from here, which no info edit in the widget yet. they're relative.
It's just
that they use the
standard list view.
A single row rows at every row because maybe was called a you have to have off little we use the button it's and then items and on the these are was when out the tile.
I want to see them actually add that list view. Make sure they aren't like renaming it or something. I don't think you. I think it would show if it was renamed, but.
So and not other than this and this what it's the hat we don't know is all but is called until you into graph so over to the graph and then we'll get to the button later. Going over to the graph over here, button set, put it and thing, put in here and go into this widget folder that you set up. That actually probably
they're just using regular list view, not common list view. Did they explain why they're not using that?
Accident, but just to kind of save myself some time, use a tile view. We're gonna grab.
Okay, let's see.
We're gonna grab
Explain
that common
yourself.
tile view, and then we're gonna grab that list view, and we're gonna drag that in here as well.
Oh, they're using common list view.
And then also to kind of showcase, if we grab the list view here.
Okay. Yep. That's fine. Show me the difference.
Just to kind of showcase that things are relatively the same. If we notice when I'm moving back and forth, there is really little to no difference when we go back and forth, and that's just what I want to showcase to you. One, I'm actually going to relatively the same. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and delete that one. I'm actually going to change this name to just list view and tile view.
It is a common list view.
Simple for me. View.
And they are using the common.
Now,
Okay.
It's
fine. So they are using
entry
common
widget.
UIs.
We're unable to build. It's pretty zoomed out. So let me actually fix these so that we can. Let's size box. Let's do something like. Let's do like 800 by 800. I think that should be good.
Object for.
You technically could plug in a widget, but then it gets a bit weird. I should have created another folder. Call it data table, but I'm not gonna.
Data tables.
And I think what was it? Data entry. There we change the text to white. So give me, I want to pass a be within, want to get that, whatever it is, being creatable and it's what we need. We've created our object and the tile view, I almost said grid view again. We need to add the items into them. So we have to create the object and to add a widget, we would do to white. I have white, grab the letter. And is 100 and you because it doesn't mean get project up and this we can get and then you'll then capture and there you can also plug that in. Oh, putting in the widget passing you are now what you could do is what people that's the blue feeding elements the widget and output is because within the widget or let
this is all entry widget stuff. Okay.
We'll just do.
Oh, look, they have a scroll bar. Why do you have a scroll bar and I do not?
Our end goal is we want to remove those buttons. So whenever we right now, I'm getting rid. I think we. It should. Taking a look, we now see that we have the list that is available. Let's go into our entry widget. Let's check to see if change if I go over here.
I wonder. It's a matter of clipping issue, maybe? Events, localization, navigation, rendering. Clip to bounce. This already is clip to bounce. Alright, just for kicks. Wrap with. So. size box. And override min height, max height. Oh boy. Sure, 200, that's all you get. Sure, sounds great. Oh. So I do need the size box? Oh yeah, look, there's another thing. No, I actually have a scroll bar. Is that really all at once? Huh. Okay, so I guess I do need the size box there. So if I filled that in those directions, but now because it's interesting. I don't want to have to set a stupid freaking pixel width on this thing that completely negates the point of this. It's like, why? I can't imagine that's what I need. No. I don't want to have to set up. Also, why is that? Why does that max out? Weird. That's weird. I don't know what's with that. Oh, I think it's... I think I understand why. Oh, I can only have 20. Can I do more? No, 20 is max. Does it actually need a size box? Is that what it is? Style. So confused. Is focusable. Turn focus to selection. Oh, is that what I think it is? No, maybe not. Okay. So, theoretically, then, I suppose that these are kind of the same thing. So theoretically, let's go take one more look at this guy.
So you want to be parented to the scroll box. Now we can duplicate them as much as we want. Select all the components inside.
Oh, because they're actually doing
the padding,
a scroll
style,
box,
you'll find
which
normal, hovered, and
yeah,
drag.
that's not relevant to what we're doing. So we're usually doing a list view. Understanding list view.
List compiled for now. Add is the on list item object item over here. It's more. That is how you make use of scroll. We want that base case, so we can just scroll up and down in this list if we want. This for our push. So that we with the we drag out. Actually, let's do this and the structure, the widgets, and we don't have any other way of communicating. Our list view enter the widget from here we just in allowed to be used. So we'll use a valid list, just the design and actually.
They just straight up have a list view on canvas.
List view entry. The list view entry is just like any other widget, just to make it visually understanding. We'll add a panel in form of a horizontal box, so we can place some items inside of it, and let's place a image, text, and a button inside of it. So this is what our widget will look like as an entry in the list view. We can click on the side to see what it will actually look like.
This is the entry. I don't care about the entry.
Class settings. Only the ones that are actually showing on the screen will be the ones that are loaded in, essentially. That's the easy way of describing it, I guess. But yeah, our list view here, now we have it available. We scroll in on it here, we can see that there is an error that's appearing that says no entry widget class specified on this list. Even if doing custom stuff, this is always required as fallback. What this means is it's complaining that we do not have a setting over here. Down here, you can see we have an entry widget.
Yep.
Class, and that is currently set to none.
We're just going to click the plus sign a bit.
The reason for this is that it has a requirement on which kind of widgets it will allow. Let's compile for now and go back and create another widget. So we'll create another widget blueprint. We'll make it a user blueprint, user widget, collect w underscore list view entry. So this will be representing one item in this list view. Opening this up, saving to our event construct. So this item object like that. Is hard. Construct object from class. Then we get to choose which class. Over here, we'll take at the bottom, and then we get our struct. From this, we can. So now we essentially have the whole communication here for our list view. Then structure a little bit, and instead, so we populate it. So this is what it looks like now. Currently, we populate it. So the index of the loop, we send it to our list, and then we populate it.
So I think I understand what's happening from a general perspective, but ooh, wait, maybe this is what I need to do. Nope. So my thought is one of these elements, I don't know which one, but some element in here is expanding outside of where it should be. You know what? Screw it. Just for kicks, let's just go all the way. Clip. Theoretically, because it's inherit, I should only have to set it that root, but I'm just going to go from broke to all of them, all the way down. The point is, I'm trying to avoid using that. That already is clipped to bounds. Yeah, and so it still doesn't have a scroll bar. Very clearly, no scrolling. So it's not that type of clipping problem. I wonder if Unreal widget reflector, maybe. Pick widgets, okay. Let's see, can I do that while it's playing? That's not very helpful now, is it? I want to actually see the gameplay at the same time. Picking widget. Why 32? Alright, so 32, 32. That's the problem. So this size is 32, 32. But I need this. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. 32, 32. Why? And that makes that 32, 32. What's that? 32, 32. That's 32. We're just going all the way up. Yeah, until we started getting bigger than that because there's something there. Clipping, yes. Why is this? Maybe I do that. I doubt it. No, that's not right. You're still too big. But this is expanding out to be, it's too big is the problem. If I slap it into here, then yeah, sure, it works. Or what was? Oh, this is probably not sized right. Max desired height. Why is this not updating? That's weird. Oh, I'm setting width. I'm such a derp. And that's also min. Oh my god, I am so tired. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay, so now if I run this, now we have our scroll bar. And now if I pick this, now this panel is desired size 3232, actual size 310, because this is limiting it to 310. So what needs to happen is the actual size of this. This list's actual size needs to not exceed the boundary here. My guess is that somewhere along the line, just for kicks, confused as to why that didn't work. This has got to be an editor only. Oh, edit. Okay. That's editor only. Alright, just for kicks, let's just not save. Alright, now we have a scroll bar again. So, something else is allowing. I wonder if it's... Is it because of these? Because, I mean, if I do something like this, then obviously that's not what I want. Like, I want... I want it to expand out all the way. Okay, that's this. So no, that's that. That's that. Maybe if I do something like that. Can't imagine that's... It's still too big. Just for kicks, go all the way up. Same problem, since still no scroll bar with binding it to the right size. Now I imagine, even if I came in here and added all these clips, it still wouldn't matter. Really don't want that. I'm gonna do it for now anyway, just because I'm getting PO'd. This is nothing. What would you do anyway? Okay, so that's not it. Okay. Vertical alignment. Got it. Okay. So I already found out if I just put this here, then that's fine. Same time, so put here. Okay. We got a scroll bar there. Woo! So that worked. So where did I put that under? This. I put that under this one. So I stick you under. It's a vertical box. Apparently, if I put you into this horizontal box, I wonder if it's because it's the vertical box. I wonder. Just for kicks. Does it actually do anything different? Okay. Because if it's in here, then we have our scroll. But as soon as I can't put it under the border because the border can't have more than one thing. But what if I make another comment border? What if I do this? I just put you here, just for kicks. I've got one of them. So it's either this having its child expand out too much, or it's this. It's one or the other. Navigation's irrelevant. That's not useful, that's not useful. I can't imagine accessibility is going to be useful. Behavior, this is all not relevant. I don't see that being useful. Oh. This doesn't need a horizontal box. I don't know why that's in there. That's not relevant anymore. That was relevant earlier, but it's not relevant now. I highly doubt that is the problem, though. But it definitely doesn't need to be there. Yeah. Common border. Only have that. Fill vertically. I've already determined that filling the vertical doesn't change anything. Why is the music not working? There we go. So effectively, this vertical box is the problem. And it's expanding out more than it should. I want it to only expand out as much as its parent window is capable of containing. It shouldn't spill out any more than that. I need percentages, not pixels. It's so frustrating. Really specify the size it reports. Usually desire up them. A size box lines. I've got to be missing something stupid. I know there's a design principle here that I'm not getting, and I'm just getting super frustrated. I hate working with this type of stuff where it's like, oh well, this is going to expand to 3200 pixels big, so then its parent is going to also expand to 3200 pixels big, even though I'm wanting it to constrain within the size of its parent, and it's like at the root level, like this email client is supposed to go. Let's see. Desired. I don't know. Fill screen, whatever. Like, fill the screen. Your max limitation is the screen. You can't go outside of that. I'm sorry, you can't do it. So like this should have its limits set to whatever the screen size is. That's my expectation. I know that I'm missing something. I am misunderstanding something. I don't know what. And this is where I get super frustrated because I don't know what to look for. I don't know what I don't know. Like, my thought is that something with this fill vertically is what's wrong, but it's probably not that, because if I just come in here to this horizontal one, then it's something works. It's like, all right, cool, you're working. Oh, god dang it. So obviously, this horizontal box, despite being fill vertically, will allow filling, will stop expanding itself within certain limits. Like it's not gonna push itself outside of the boundaries. Like, let me select this. God dang it! Stop hiding the freaking thing that I need. Okay. Do this. Grab this. Keep that there. I think I need to have this here. Maybe that. I don't know if that'll solve the problem. Anyway. Probably not, because as soon as I click this hit thing, it's going to make this disappear again. So frustrating. Yeah, so I selected one of these, which means that I'm into here. This is the list panel. There's 3,200 desired, but it's actually only 1077 because it's getting constrained by something higher up. Oh, I forgot to do a thing. There. Okay, cool. It's not even there. Doesn't exist. Oh. Alright, fine. Can't do that. Come in here. There. Now you have like nothing. So, no scroll bar. Not gonna happen. You're not possible for you to get overflowed. Get the reflector. Grab that. Or not! God dang, I hate this tool so much. It's like, yes, I want that. As soon as I move the mouse, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna go and freaking go all over the freaking place. You literally have to hit escape when you're hovering over the actual item, not just like... Pick hit test manager. Show focus. Pick hit test manager. Pick painted. I just like, I want this to be like, as soon as I click something, just stop. Just stop. That's all I want. Anyway. So yeah, this is maxing out at 1077. Because that's whatever some parent somewhere higher up the chain is like, I'm only 1077, and I'm not gonna go any bigger than that. Dang it, I need some really... I'm so sick of this music. I need like... I don't know why VLC is not showing me the length of so many of these things that I need to get rid of, but it doesn't show. I'm getting frustrated with stupid little things. It's late, I'm tired, I just want to solve this problem and I'm not finding the freaking problem. Yeah, it's like, okay, I want to get rid of anything that's like less than 40 seconds long. Alright, cool. But even when it plays these things, it's like all of this stuff has no duration on it. So I don't know if I need to get rid of it or not. So I have all these stupid little beeps and clicks and garbage nonsense, plus empty tracks that have nothing on them. It's so frustrating. I need an actual, like, properly curated list of stuff. Just listen to actual proper music. Oh, I'm getting frustrated. I really need to stop for tonight. I wanted to solve this problem before I stopped. Like, it's the same mentality. It's the same mentality of like never go to bed angry, sort of thing. It's like I need to solve this problem so that I can not be frustrated. Right, I got rid of that horizontal box. I wonder, just out of curiosity. Interesting. Oh, thank freaking God. That's it. Yay! See, it's like I don't know what I don't know. It was as simple as that. I didn't need it on auto. I needed it on fill. So it only fills 100% of the space it has available. But the thing is, auto size requesting more room, and it's being granted more room when it shouldn't be granted more room. Something higher up I suspect, I could be wrong, I suspect that the correct way to do this is actually to set something in the parent to disallow going over like that. I don't think I need to set it here. I think there's something to set higher up. So I don't feel like this is the correct way to do this. But I could be wrong. Maybe that is the right way to do it. But it's there. Thank God. Yay. Oh. Okay. So, I'm definitely done for tonight. It's like, alright, quit while you're ahead. So next time we're at this, I think probably we need to turn these into buttons. And we need to turn. I mean, this already is a button. I've already got this click entry. And I haven't decided if I'm going to have you click it and it just reloads this frame. It's like all of this whole frame here, with the actual email. I mean, all this is going to be fake email stuff. It's all placeholder. But I haven't decided if I'm going to replace the whole thing. So basically, you can't see the list of emails and read an email at the same time. I haven't decided if I'm going to do that, if I'm going to open something down at the bottom, or if I'm going to open something up on the right. I may even just make it options. That's actually not a terrible idea. I don't hate that plan, actually. So yeah, clicking on it might load half of this section. Clicking on it might load this whole section. Clicking on it might load this section over here. This is too big. Well, it might not be too big if I put an actual body email over there. But I need some of this space for analysis tools. So that's just going to go over here. This is probably a decent size. These buttons, this might be a little too big, actually. Okay, so let me make a couple notes for myself for later. Day 17. Make email entry clickable. Load email. Load email. Lower half of entry list area. Or place entry list area with email. Or on right panel. Side entry list. Options. Choose what they prefer. Based on real estate available at solution E to me. Okay, that's that. So make buttons and left side buttons, actual buttons. Selections to have show for start trash box. That should work. All right, that's a good spot. So, yeah. So basically, what I just went over. Make these actually load the fake game emails, make these actual buttons. They might not do anything yet. Actual buttons. I would like to implement these X's are actually going to be stars. So it's like, oh, I want to favorite something. So I'm going to favorite those. Heimer. And then I want to have it so I can click the starred thing and only show those. So that'll be what I probably work on next time I'm around. Anyway, I'm done, Mer. I'm done with Unreal for now. So I'm gonna close out. You know, if you want to say anything before I bounce out.
I'm here.
Hi. But yeah, I'm gonna drop stream. Thanks everyone for hanging out. As always, be well, be safe, be yourself, be kind, be all the good things. Have a great rest of your day.